Good evening, everyone. Thank you for joining me for another stream. We're getting in here to hop back on the modeling desk. 1 second. There we go. Hey, welcome. Here's what we got done so far on Mr. ZZ. We're gonna be finishing up his legs and backpack today, and definitely getting him finished tonight. And depending on how much time we might get started in the armor, or we might leave it to next time. We will see. But main goal is to get this guy done, the base model done tonight. So, looks good there. Sorry, just double checking things. Cool. So yeah. One thing I found, you might notice I have these little thrusters here. The version of the ZZ Gundam that comes with this kit instructs you to build the forearm slightly differently to, I assume, have these pegs to support the armor. Because on the regular version of this model, I actually looked it up because this can do the transformation, but there's no instructions in this manual for the transformation. So I went and looked up the manual for the regular ZZ Gundam for Ka, or the enhanced one specifically, because I think that's the version that's in this one. And the forearms have like a transformation gimmick where there's like a thruster hidden inside, and you can open it up and like flip the hand around with it for when it transforms. And this doesn't have that, but what it did have is, let me get the other hand out off here. It had a pair of palms with just straight pegs, and it had the thrusters, because it does have all the parts to make those other arms. It's just some of the parts are also shared with these arms, so I had to choose one or the other. So now when I have it transformed, I can just pop these in to sub in for the thruster. Pretty happy with that. As I mentioned, it's just a straight peg. It had an extra pair of palms with straight pegs and all the parts for the thrusters, so I just used a little glue to make them. See that more when I actually transform it. Oh, I would say I should maybe bring that manual up so I can have instructions for transforming it, because I've practiced transforming these pieces that I've made. Like the legs actually have a really neat transformation gimmick. I was pretty happy with that. I figured out how to do it. So basically, open up these flaps. Lots of room. Fold in the heel, pop that out, fold that down. Pull the leg up, away from, there it goes. Whole thing goes here. Push this in so the thruster pops out, lock it in place. And then the whole assembly, oh, I forgot this plate here needs to like slide up. And then this whole assembly slide past, then locks back in place on this side. I think, yeah, there it is. Didn't sound like click, but. And then these lock back down. I believe this just rotates like that. But yeah, basically for the thruster mode, for the transform mode. It's actually pretty cool. I was wondering why the leg was so complex when I was building it, but that's why. Let's transform her back. Just snaps down. Pull the leg back. Oh, pulled too much. Oh, that bumped up the shell of the camera too, didn't it? Oh, it's still online. That's good. That tape's holding nicely. There we go. Brace the thruster on the other side so it wouldn't pop through. That snaps back down. Oh, I see. I see what I did. I gotta flip these back up. There we go. And then they snap over. And lift up the skirts. So snap the foot back in. Flip the heel back out. There, it's back in robot form. Still a little loose here. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, once it's snapped in place, it's actually pretty solid. Making sure it's snapped in place. Still got a little play. There it is. Okay. Oh, the whole thing's coming apart. That's why. I wonder why it felt looser than it was last time I was messing with it. It's because I must have accidentally put too much force in the wrong direction. Well, at least that shouldn't be too big a pain. I think I just gotta take the skirts off. Yeah. Should be able to just slide right in here. Skirts back on. Yo, Joshido, how is it going? Oh, that might have been it. This little blue piece might have been pushing on it. There we go. Hope you're having a good night. I'm just showing off how the legs of this thing transform before I get building on the waists. Put this back down. Oh, okay, yeah, it's much more solid now. I must just not been hitting it at the right spot. Yeah, let's get going on the... Nice! What are you working on? Let's start building on the waist on this guy. Here? Nice! I've been keeping an eye out on some of the kits, because the, Kotobukiya kits have some really nice versions that I've been looking at. But none of them have lined up where it's one I wanted and it's on sale. Nice! I never really got into Fire Emblem. It seems like a game that would super appeal to me. So I played actually, I shouldn't really speak because I haven't played Three Houses. What gameplay style is that? Is that like turn-based? So, polycaps. $15, $14. Oh, okay. So that style of combat, I see. Yeah, I actually haven't. I actually haven't played any of the Persona myself. I watched like Giant Bomb's playthrough of Persona 3 back in the no, Persona 4. No, it's Persona 4, that one, yeah. Watched that full playthrough way back. Grid-based menus is kind of like like XCOM, like a turn-based strategy. That's what I always refer to that type of thing as. Tactical strategy would also probably work, but with like character building as well, I assume, based on the RPG mention. Do I need any other polycaps here? Nope. Yeah, I played the hell out of XCOM. XCOM's actually pretty high up there on my list of favorite games. E21. That and Final Fantasy Tactics. That one. I probably the Game Boy Advance version of that. I probably have hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours on. It was easily my most played game on that system, and I played the hell out of that system when I was a kid. I've been eyeing up the Steam release of it, but it hasn't gone on sale recently. Oh, the Game Boy Advance was so good. Between that and like Golden Sun, Game Boy in general. Oh, if you take into account every Game Boy, it's insane. But Game Boy Advance in particular has a soft spot for me, just between Final Fantasy Tactics Advance and Golden Sun. All the Zelda games. That was every Game Boy. Oh hell, I might grab that. Yeah, because I played the hell out of the PlayStation one too. Just Advance was just so easy to play. Doing it on road trips and such. Oh, sorry, Link's Spring. Oh yeah, yeah. Let me bring my Steam real quick. I'm assuming it is. Yeah, it's like Tales of Avarice, or however it's pronounced. Something like that, right? Oh yeah, Medieval Fest. Wouldn't you know? Evilus. Yep, I'm pretty sure this is the PlayStation. Oh wait, no, this is straight up the Game Boy Advance one. Oh hell, this is actually literally it. Oh, that's amazing. I thought it was the PlayStation version. Oh, there is a PlayStation. Oh wait, is there a PlayStation version on here? No, but this is actually the Game Boy Advance one. Straight up. Oh, that's fantastic. I'm gonna literally buy it. When is this ending? Oh, it goes until May 7th. I got lots of time. Sick. Thank you for letting me know about that. Because I thought that was the PlayStation version, which I was still excited for, but it wasn't literally the game I sunk most of my time into. So that's fantastic. Probably still need 46, right? Yep, right here. Yeah. Well, as I said, I think I might have saw it, but it was I assumed it was the PlayStation version. I didn't realize it really was it. That's fan. Like, yeah, I'm actually super excited for that now. Almost starting to consider reinstalling XCOM and playing that again. Plus, there's always mods to that game I can check out. Still gonna need some of these here in a bit. There's a lot of pieces from this one sprue in here. Yeah, I guess I'll get this whole bit together and it should be good after that. 5116. Nice. I haven't played Bloodstain or Indivisible. I played a little bit of Nine Souls and it was fun. I have a hard time getting into that type of. I'm trying to remember, was that the game I tried, or it might have been another game? That one's a side scroller, right? But it's supposed to be really hard, kind of similar to like Dead Cells. I might check it out. I played a lot of, what was a recent Metrovania I played? Oh, it was sides. One second. Let me bring up my Steam library so I can see what this game was. It had like a really like metal album art style to it. Blasphemous. Played that a while ago. I think that was the last time I played a Metroidvania. That one was pretty good. Yeah, Bloodstains. I'll check it out. I assume it's part of that same sale, so I have to have a bit of time to look at it. And as I mentioned, Dead Cells was another one of those I really liked. That was more of like a roguelike Metrovania. 44. A lot of these internal pieces don't use any from this one. 49 and 50. Same. I'm in that same boat. I haven't even played the first one of that. I own in the first one. I just haven't played it yet. In my game backlog. Unfortunately, I'm in the cycle of my gaming habit where I literally just play card games. Rotating between Slay the Spire, MTG, and Balatro and Dominion. Like a rotation. Get like that every now and then. So actually, I'll probably end up playing something else. I'll probably help break that. So, what will I use Final Fantasy for? Final Fantasy Tactics. Yeah. Oh, I don't take it super seriously, and I only play it online. I don't have actual physical cards, so I'm not spending money on it. So I have that advantage. But it's still probably the game that easily makes me angriest of any game I play right now. Very few games just gets me like sarcastically making remarks on my computer like that game. Which one's G? It's one of these blue ones, isn't it? H. G2? Nope, G1. Wait, that's one of the yellow ones, isn't it? T3, X1. Is there another yellow screw? Maybe not. Oh, real quick. What's G1? I'll get my bearings again. White. Okay. Okay. Q, N. Oh, the sprue forest. Right on the bottom, of course. Yeah, that happens with MTG. Eventually I get just tired of it. And I stop playing it for a couple years. $10 and $11. Oh, it's a thing where I can't deny is the games that usually make me that angry are also the games where it probably feels the best to win. Like the other games that have done that to me has been like Yeah, PUBG Battlegrounds and StarCraft 2. Makes you feel alive in a really sad way. PC5. And another PC5. Yeah, I never really got into playing Yu-Gi-Oh at all. The amount of, like, if you try and watch Yu-Gi-Oh without knowing anything about it, it's incomprehensible. Like, I've been watching, I think it's like Distant Coder or something like that. I've been getting a lot of his, like, judge call rulings for that game, and even with him partially explaining it, still, some of this shit is just nonsense. Not to be dismissive of nothing, it's kind of, I love games that are so, like, well, that's why Magic is crazy. Like, the things that make me angriest at Magic are the stuff that are actually really cool, like taking cards from outside of the game or broken ass infinite combos. Just really sucks when that happens to you. Okay, let's get this together up to this point, and then all the little detail pieces we can do all at once after. Let's begin. Let me scoot the chair in a little bit here. There we go. You. Just start. Shallow. Did that bite in? Or was that actually molded onto this edge? That sucks. It almost looks like it was leakage or something. Clear it away from that edge. Put this up. There we go. This is probably an internal part anyway, so I really don't need to be this precise, but at least it's smooth now if it doesn't look pretty. Have a good night, Yoshito. Thanks for stopping by. Polycaps. Oh, wrong side. There we go. perpendicular. This little arm. I might as well get these two bigger pieces, so for this piece at least. Yo! I'm not entirely sure to pronounce your name. 16x a second. I just call you a second, unless you have a way you prefer to be called. "16 times a second? Maybe? How's it going?" Just working on the waist unit for the ZZ here. Second cuts. And yeah, I had mentioned earlier, it's kind of odd this, well, I kind of understand why, because when it has all the armor on it, you can't transform it. It still seems odd that it has all the transformation functions, but no real instructions on how to do it included. It's an awkward spot. Cool. I think we are clean. This. Something like that? Yeah. Secure. This bit slides in the back. Points. Oh, we need side frames. This little guy, and our white bits. White bits first. Especially before, the white plastic on this kit is really easy to clean up. Go. And just go. Snap it on. Oh, that's why. I see. And orientated upside down. Oh, like this. I see. The orientation's all funky. Bing. Poly up. This poly up. This bit. Oh, I did get the big arms here yet. Grab those real quick. Oh, these red pieces are a little more susceptible to markup, so let's do these first so we can do them nice and careful. What? Like what? Go. Now we do all the internal gray pieces that we can get a little more slapdash with. Require quite as much concentration. See the one right there? Fingers look too close there. Going slightly too deep into these cuts, so we're trying to brush, I suppose. Shake your hands or help. Okay, the top of this might actually be more closed than I thought. Yeah, in. Go. That part facing forward, and then everything gets capped. Nice. Now it's detailing time for the detailed parts. Detailing. Oh, this is one of the few parts left in this sprue. I say I thought I used most of this one already. O and Q. Here. I believe Q's one of these gray ones. Wait, Q1's actually white. I can see it right here. Very rude of you to mount your nub on the end of a little detail point. So easy to cut that off. I know they give you warnings. Yeah, very specific warnings, but still seems safer just not to do it in the first place. That's right there. And now this tiny gas piece. Get in, go. Shows up very noticeably. This one's not bad. And this side's a little noticeable. I don't want to take off too much. Wait, went on out of angle? Lost all grip on it. There we go. All right, it's slippery. Oh, it's higher than I thought. There we go. Hey, Walla, how's it going? You're having a good night? Just working on the waste unit here. Okay, same line. Distance. And A and F. Nice, the Barbatos Lupus, I assume, or the original Barbatos? Oh, nice. Yeah, I managed to snag that basically right at the tail end of its first run. Yeah, I don't like it enough to pick it up. I don't mind it. I definitely prefer the Rex of all the designs for it, but it didn't really have enough different from the first one for me to want to get it. Nice. Over here. 26. Circular bit? Oh, this is an A. This is E. There we go. It's blue bit. That makes more sense. Is that the red frame Stray? Nice. I was looking at the red frame Kai. That is like the big sword, but I haven't really bitten the bullet to pick it up. It definitely from the posing I've seen, it doesn't seem like it really has the ability to actually hold that sword in any meaningful way. Nice. Does look cool as hell though. Like I said, that was on my like short list for stuff I was keeping an eye on if it ever goes on sale. That was just the one nagging thing that was stopped me from biting the bullet. Yo, Takozilla, how's it going? Going good. Got the legs and chest of the main unit all done, and just working on his waist unit. Understandable. That's how most people seem to be posing it. I always like the big goofy sword. Yeah, check out your pictures of that as you go, as you say, because it was one of the kits I was definitely looking at. Yeah, the boat config does look pretty cool. There's like the P Bandai one that trades in the one big sword for like 3 smaller swords. That one doesn't look too bad, but it also starts looking really busy. It's like what? That was like the Dragon Kai or something like that. Nice. Up. Go. I was on the tip. Two moves are on there. Oh, this way to go on. Be a little careful of that when I'm moving things around. Oh, the part moves, that's why. How is it going, Space Wolves? Man, hope you're having a good night. Yeah, I had heard, I actually have the regular Zeta as well for Ka. But I managed to pick this one up because it was new and really like the big bulky design. Always kind of like the bulky design of the Double Z. I gave it a try. I figure making it a bit bulkier probably wouldn't hurt either. G1, K1, K1, K. But it's definitely a sprue forest, as you can see. There's K1. K2 here at all? Nope, K1 has everything. Well, I've heard definitely more the first Zeta than the ZZ. This one I had heard good things about it, but there was definitely more of a mixed perception of it than the regular Zeta. So I'm looking forward to building that when the time comes. I hear that one's a treat to build. G1. J. What was G1 again? G1 was white. Yeah. It is. G2, which is gray right here. 25, 25. Yeah, I've heard the RG Zetas are rough. Oh. White plates here. And 9 and 10 for this one. Ooh, yeah. That's honestly been a lot of my experience with the real grades I've done. The Gold Astray I just did recently was actually wasn't too bad, but when I did the Evangelion real grade, it literally murdered the hell out of my finger building up its chest parts. They're just so tiny and required you to use so much force to get them in properly. Not necessarily so much force, it was just because they were so sharp and pointy, it made any amount of force hurt. Closer so I'm not flinging them all the way across the table. Nice. Inner parts. Let's get these on there before we lose them. Oh, it'll be stressful when you have these tiny, tiny parts out. Doubly so when it's clear. Oh my god, when you're trying to handle tiny, clear parts, you know if you lose your grip for a second, it's gone. Okay, how does this go? Okay, so this has a slope, I see. Once the slope out. Okay, gotcha. That's sketchy. Let's get the plate on there before anything else, so I don't lose that piece. Yo, Corn, how's it going? Just working on my waste unit. with some undergates. At least these ones are in horrible position. This kit has by far the worst positioned undergate I've ever seen, I will say. One of these red fins, you can see on the side of this detail part, these little cross detail spots. There was an undergate right beside this one in the back. Like literally too close to this detail peg for me to fit my nippers in. I had to use a hobby knife to cut it. Hell yeah. Always nice when something you've been anticipated comes in finally. Caught it. Ah, it fell out. Angle slit too much. Yeah, like I don't understand why this is necessarily a separate piece. It seems like it could just be like a raised detail in the gray back piece. I noticed there was some in the head that did that as well, where they use a tiny gray piece to as a fin. Oh well, ended up working out. It's not too bad. Gate. Where's the last one? Oh. 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 Is that right there? I guess so. Said, I really like the white plastic on this kit. That is so easy to clean up nub marks. So that little gray piece. Okay. Hey, was that supposed to? No, that just broke. Let me put a bit of glue in there right quick. I was going to say, I don't think that's supposed to bend like that. Emergency. That way, okay. Blue in the gap. Bend it back. And some inward pressure. And hold it for a little bit. Better to do this now than have it fall off completely later. 42, good. I'm gonna let that dry a little bit. Always reattach it later. That there. Put this one on though. So yeah, now I know not to try and do any movement there. It's actually kind of fragile. Grip it from up here if I need to move it, not by this little extended bit. Cool. Seal it up. That is the nice justification we always have. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, yeah, it looks like I always just attach that later. So I'll give that a couple more minutes to dry. Here's some deep joints. Go. Backpack time. Yeah, let's put this other skirt over with this one. Dry together. To each of these. So it's one of these pieces from each skirt. 9, 19. 15. Cloud missiles. Those are both 15. Oh, I need both. Okay, I gotta see. Just shows one of them are already installed. Ten cover. They're pretty fun, I will say. I've only done the Sazabi and this guy so far, but I have a couple more in my backlogs. I've really enjoyed it. They tend to have I've noticed they have, especially in the legs, I've noticed both of them have very unique leg designs that were really interesting to build up. That was definitely the highlight of the Sazabi for me, was building up its legs. This one has the transforming gimmick that's made it pretty interesting. Plus, this is actually the first kit I've done with like the core fighter thing. I know that's not related to the Verka necessarily, but it's been something else about it that's made it unique to me. Cool. Let's grab our other one, get those same ones out. But yeah, I've liked them so far. One thing I've noticed, they do a lot more than the other non-Verka ones I've done, is they have a lot of like inner detail showing through. Like it makes good use of the inner frame to have parts of it like poking through to show detail in a really neat way. There's a lot more of that on these, I find, than on the non-Verkas. Oh, dropped. Oh, I see it. It's crossed over there. I'll grab that here in a second. But it kind of makes sense. I kind of like them because I believe the guy who does all the Verka designs was also the guy who was responsible for like the Gundam wing designs. If I'm not mistaken, I could be completely wrong on that. I tend to get the designers for this stuff mixed up a little bit. Cool. That gray piece that fell over here. I'll grab a drink while I'm at it. Recharge. C. 26, 27, and 31. Hate when I do that. When I go to cut a sprue I've already cut and it just has that soft squish. That means I fucked up. Can't even remember what you did 2 seconds ago. I have not done any SD kits, but I've kind of wanted to. I've heard really highly praised. But something I've always wanted to try. I think Wing is the only one that I kind of like enough that I'd want to get an SD one of, but although the SD like Sazavi and Kashartia, I think that's pronounced it, look really cool too. Nice. Yeah, they seem like they're fun little kits. Oh, I still have a little side piece too. Up here. Well, let's get this together for now. Oh, this dark blue looks like it's gonna mark up like mad. Let's go real slow here. Too bad. Yeah, dark blue. I've been. What other kits had dark blue like this? Oh, I'm literally as I say that, I'm looking over at my Liger tail there, and I can see some nub marks showing up really brightly on the dark blue on the foot. I know if I really wanted to get rid of these completely, I'd go the sanding method. The result's good, but the amount of work you have to do to get that result does not seem like it's worth it to me. See, I'm not a huge fan of stickers. Water slides I like, and that's another reason I kind of like these Verkas, because they almost all come with water slides. But I find stickers are really hit and miss for me. Sometimes they turn out really okay, and sometimes I just hate putting them on and hate the result. Whereas water slides are very time consuming to me, but I'm almost always happy with the result. And don't usually get too overly frustrated doing it. It just takes a while. Yeah, like my Dynamis here, I haven't even gone to put the stickers on it. I think if I did top coat more frequently, I think it would be something I'd consider more, because it makes the edges of them blend in a lot better. No, that's not true with water slides as well, but by default, without top coating, I find the water slides look really nice, whereas stickers can be very hit and miss depending on the material they're on and how good a job you do applying them. Ooh. The kit. I think the gold frame Astray I did real recently. I did the stickers on that. Those weren't too bad, but majority of those were like metallic stickers, and a lot of them just went into like recesses on the body in a way that made the edges completely seamless. So I think it depends a lot on how well the stickers are designed more than anything. And a cover. Yep. It was definitely when I was kind of deciding what kit to do. I knew this one would be a big project, so I was kind of bracing myself to get into it, but still wasn't quite expecting the amount of sprues, and seeing this was a little disheartening. The decal sheet for this thing, because the inner model has decals and the outer armor has decals, so this is gonna be a go through. Okay. These go through here first. Oh, it's bending. Okay, re-examine this again. I was putting it upside down. The long one's on top, so it pokes out. I see. That makes more sense. Ooh, it's starting to poke through. I don't think I damaged anything. Wait, this is... Am I missing something here? Oh, yeah, I am. I completely missed a step up here. C29 and I6. That's what I get for getting distracted. Grab the other one too. Dun, dun, dun. I. What color is I again? Dark blue. One of these. Check. Did I clean up the edge up here? Not really. That's about the best I could. This one. About the same. Oh, up here's a little worse though. There we go. That piece and the little square. Right. Here. Doesn't really want to go all the way. Oop. Oh well. Just a little snugger, but Won't be noticeable. One there's a little rough still, but that should be covered. The same. This one. That one's better. Yo, Plant Stacks, how's it going? Thank you. Yeah, this is my modeling desk where I do building most of my gunpla models. See, I'm currently in the sprue forest because this kid has a ton of pieces. Cool. Here. Oh, there's a little bit of nub in there. Oh, it can be. It's honestly become kind of relaxing to me, the thing, because it's the process of having to clean up the parts is very methodical. So I end up finding it very relaxing. I can definitely see it not being for everyone. Let's try this one. Mostly just have them on display. The nice thing about them is they're superposable, so I usually get them up on a little stand and set them in a pose and put them on a shelf. I got some on my bookshelf here and there, and various spots around the house. Yeah, I always kind of compared it a little bit to when people get really into doing puzzles. It's a little like that, except you're basically you do have an instruction manual where you're following it, so it has less of like a figuring out what you're doing kind of process. But the same type of like methodical building up, I find is a little similar to the appeal of puzzles are. Some people, my sister's super into puzzles. When I've discussed it with her, it's similar to that. Yeah, the painting aspect has definitely been something that I've been keeping it fresh with. I haven't gotten super into that just yet. I'm looking forward to trying out some more stuff along those lines. I could see that for sure. And as Tacozilla there mentioned, kit bashing is what a lot of people find that in. That's basically where you just take a bunch of pieces from these kits originally and kind of make your own original. Taking pieces from these, and also just a lot of people use straight up build their own parts for them. Oh, and speaking of Legos, Corn, that's actually something I've kind of wanted to try some of the 30-minute mission kits that Bandai does. The whole thing with them is they're supposed to have much more universal joints, so you can basically make your own designs way more easier. Kind of like to try some of those out. They seem neat. Nice. Yeah, I did the Armored Core like 30-minute mission things, but those don't use like the universal joint system that most of the rest of them use. I actually don't really know why they put those under the 30-minute mission banner. Yeah, because they have like 30-minute fantasy and 30-minute sisters, right? Are the other lines they have? For Girlpla and like fantasy themed. Nice. Yeah, I've been looking at those. They had that like skeleton kit come out recently. I was really strongly considering getting. It's like just a 2-pack of skeletons. But yeah, the knights and like all the armored fantasy kits look really cool from what I've seen. This face. Yeah, but those always really intrigued me because they're like universal joint system seems like it make it so neat when you got a couple kits of them. You just combine them all into something big. That's my fondness for Megazords coming through. Definitely, that's probably what ended up leading me to checking out Gundam when I was younger. Was how much I loved Megazords. Voltron. Those two in particular. trying really hard not to look into look at some of the like high-end modern Megazords because they're just so goddamn expensive. Plus, there's not really like a build process for those things. It's literally just a toy. I find that was a lot harder just by spending a lot of money on than these kits that take time to put together. There it is. Go, nice and secure. Let's go again. Nope. Right on that this time. That peg didn't go in. Let's try that again. Peg started first instead of resting. There we go. Well, this one doesn't have any trouble. Okay, I'm starting to suspect this might not be installed as correctly. Yeah, it definitely looks like it's more sunk in. Try and fix that real quick here. Oh, it's gonna be hard to get this peg up here out. Oh, I suppose it goes use these. Okay, yeah, it's coming. Good. Yeah, see there, it isn't all the way in. Open out. Is there any... Oh, there's a little bit of nub. Maybe that's what's stopping it. Kind of like close snugly if I could have it. Okay, that feels a little snugger than it was. These are a little thicker. Feel same as the other one. In here, maybe? Oh, it doesn't look like it. Just squeeze, just to be sure. Yeah, because the other one almost felt like it snapped in place. This one definitely doesn't feel like that. Disassemble the other side just to prove this side. Oh, okay, it does have a little gap. It just had a good initial positioning. Okay, so you just start rock tight. Good to know. It's back together. Should be quick. Is that a missing nub? Sure is. That's embarrassing. Missing the others. These pieces are both cleaned up. Hey, thanks for the follow, Taco. Slide that on, slide that in. On the other side. Cool. Two halves, I think. Oh, we gotta put the boosters on the bottom of them now. Which I should have time to finish these up before I go for my break. When we get back, we'll start probably putting her all together. Oh, looks like there's still quite a bit, but let's get at least these little thruster assemblies done. So, J sprue, little bracket, gray, 21 and 16. Three and 12. Go outside. Hope you have a good night, Taco. Freeze this little guy. Ooh. Same ones on here. Just keep a separate pile. Not that it matters. I think all these pieces are interchangeable, but. C34 here. So the other screw. Oh, those are very similar. Oh, maybe they're identical actually now that I'm looking at them. They look identical in the manual as well. Yeah, I think they're meant to be the exact same piece. That's funny. And F. One, two, three. Is the same too? Sure look like it. Yep, some detail on the inside. Okay. Go. Manufacturing. Put stretch mark on that. glad on this dark blue stuff. It seems a lot of the nubs are attached to the interior parts. They mentioned these dark blue tend to be the worst for nub bar cleanup. So obvious. There we go. That one isn't so bad. Why is this positioned like this? Oh, these have, oh, they're kind of like ball joints. Okay. There we go. Fit those. Like that. And comes. In the frame. It's actually really soft plastic. Kind of weird. First time I'd be shooting there. clean up the edge on this guy. A little deep, should be fine. The risk. Let's get these cones on before I attach them. It'll be easier. Oh, not quite. Pain to get out, actually, now that I look at it. Probably around the edge here. That's there. Oh well, I'm not gonna worry about it too much. The difference between them is very minimal. Not worth damaging the piece further to try and fix it. Cool. Our booster bottoms. Missiles. Yeah, I'm gonna take a quick 10 or so minute break here. And when we return, we'll keep working on this backpack and hopefully get everything together. Talk to you soon. Oh, hold on here. Fuck BRB. Okay, welcome back, everyone. We're in the midst of building up this guy's jetpack. Two pylons with the boosters. Pretty cool. The missiles inlaid in the front top. So let's keep building these. Two, three, 7. More dark blue pieces that I'll be careful cleaning up. Same ones from this one. There we go. Just line the blade up at the edge as best I can. It's clean. It's not too bad. Definitely not. I've handled dark blue plastics before that have been much worse marring wise. These ones aren't great for sure, but picking up relatively well. I've put the surface a little too much. Oh yeah, definitely. Look how deep I went there. Jeez. That's not pretty. Eh. Luckily, it looks like that's on the inside edge, so it shouldn't be too prominent. Let's try and be a little more careful with further cuts. Oh, this is on like a little raised edge here. That's mean. Careful of this. Otherwise, it'll go way too deep, way too easily. Go. Good enough. Let's get this on here now. There we go. The other side. Too deep again. There are losses. Okay. This is fighting more than usual. The forces, it's not going in smooth. Oh, there's some spalding on the end of these. Causing it. Okay, let's try and line these up a little better first before we get the rest of these in. Lined up. These are lined up. Cool. And then the rest of them will go come together naturally. Cool. There's two of them done. Pretty sure. Now for the armature. Boom, boom. Cap 5. Oh, these are the beam sabers. I forgot how ridiculous this thing's beam sabers are. They're like tree trunks. Nothing more for this array. Nope. Same ones for here. Yeah, so one aspect of this guy's design I'm not a big fan of is his beam sabers. They will almost definitely just be mounted rather than wielded. Empty screw. Hmm, 20? 21. Gotcha. Once again, just a joy to clean up this white plastic so easily. Doesn't say you are, but it looks like it very slightly is. No. Such a ridiculous beam saber. Like, I think this is the hand you're supposed to hold it with. Yeah, look at that. Ridiculous. So he's holding the fire extinguisher or something. Those ridiculous, like, lasers. Which I guess is appropriate, but... just very caveman logic. Big beams will make big sword. Go. Okay. Oh, putting you on upside down is why. There we go. That should work better. Okay. Now for the mounting bits. Eight. one. Oh, these are the unique parts just for this one. Here. 3. Love that. $47. These are just the mounts for the beam sabers. And the weight detail, obviously. Go. Those couple pieces from the side. There we are. That's an interesting attachment method. Which side are we doing this on? Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. Oh yeah, they are identical on both sides, I just realized. Matters not. Go. It's on there. Oh, C30. One more piece we need. Oh, okay. Doesn't go in very far. Cool. I'll go the other side. Same things, but the opposites. Grab C3 from that. From the other one. Oh, I need the other wing. But once again, choose from the wrong sprue. Sprues are getting empty. And then B, and then everything else from the I sprue. Bing bong bing. Cool. All for these details. go. And the wing has to come along. Oh, I thought the last piece. I missed this little wing dongle. Let's attach this one first. Then slide it on. Location confirmed. Just fits a little smoother than the other side did. Go. Up, slide it into the sheath. There we go. Other side. Set these aside for now and build up some more around the waist. Oh. Oh, again. Oh, it's this one. go. Go. I think has a keyhole lock. That's neat. And that over here. Apparently, just gonna slide right up here. Oh, there must be something else coming. This can't be how it just sits here. It's barely on there. I guess like it can't come forward or back; it can only come down. So it's something. It doesn't say like push until tightly fit or anything like that. Who knows? But let's get these connecting pieces in. I4 and I1. Okay. That goes through this peg. That's on there for the backpack. Oh, you're very back heavy right now. Still standing pretty good. Okay, so transform. This slides back like this. This little panel comes back. Already inserted the... Oh, we got to insert it in the bottom first. Okay. Lift up here. Definitely back heavy now. Yeah, this guy here is just the core fighter transformed. in. This slides down there. Locks in place as such. So we wait, slide the rest of that later. Spread the arms a little. More room. Upper body slides down over everything. Close the front panel. And push in this back panel. Oh, I think we have that connection. Yep, feels like it. Then, on the back part, we need to make sure to raise this part up. That plugs into this little back hole that we have to open up. There we go. Okay, legs need to bend. He's back heavy. There we go. Oh, got the waistcoats. That glue should definitely be dry by now. There we go. That covers the body junction a little better. So there we go. Mean guy. I think we'll get the double beam. The backpack on the back. Yeah, we'll get the double beam rifle together. Oh, where's a bit of his hands gone. Attach that. I hate these fists. So picky. Feels like he's gonna tip over backwards at any moment. Although his heels seem to be catching it pretty good. Leg shake, get a nice solid position. There we go. Cool. Beam rifle time. Which fruit? Each. Blue is H. H9. See what the other H side as well. Up here. $15. $11. A lot of this is blue. Five and six. Doesn't look like it. Cool. B. On. One, two. One, nine. $7.28. Three, yeah, we're confused. All these pieces, it looks like. Six, yeah, literally all these pieces. And the rest are from A, which I assume are the clear pieces from what I can tell. Careful here. 8, 12. I want you to put a sticker on these as well. 9. Oh, it's another cockpit. Wonder if the cockpit guy is as bad proportion as the other cockpit guys. Oh, it's the figure for the core fighter. Which I don't know if I have another of. I think I used both of them. Yeah, I did. Oh, well. Where was the other? Hold on, let me backtrack to the core fighter section and just see, because I used two. One was from this sprue. Where did I get the other one from? Oh, right, this bit snapped off my other A sprue. That's why it's not there. Okay. Well, let's do the sticker one first. Where did that? Sticker sheet was right here. I must have brushed it off at some point. I've been sitting on it. Number 8, big one. There we go. Stickered up. Set that aside for now and start cleaning up the pieces we need. Okay, so the sticker attaches on top here. The whole thing slides in here. Nice and in there. Cool. Looks pretty cool. Oh, there's one piece I missed. 42. pistol. It's not pistol. Grip in general, but you knows. There. A little bit down this end. Pizza just installed, totally just fell out. That's fine. Hold up. Okay. Side panels prepped. Is that? That's an undergate? Are you kidding me? It's a horrible spot for an undergate. Two? Two. Oh. Yeah, right there. Look how recessed that undergate is. Too deep. Heat it up a little bit at least. It's right there. Cool, that one's cleaned up. Let's gonna finish cleaning this other one too. And good enough. I gotta work too much in there because that's just asking for trouble. Side gray panels cleaned up. Connects in like that. There. It's not very tight, but that's okay. Full assemblage. I'm not supposed to stick that in that far that already. Hard to get out. Go. That assemblage. Recharge here in a second. Feel the energy level drop. Look at all them. No sense. I should just get everything cleaned up so I can put it all on at once. Last couple in the game. Okay, make the arm. Here. And so. In like that or not? Just get it out first. Yeah, this is still lowered diagram, so let's keep it that way for now. Slides cleanly on the end there. So covers everything. I snapped the plastic there, did I? Nope, maybe not. Either way. Flip her upside down. There. Cockpit snaps down there. Cool. Some of the body of this pretty much done. On the barrels now? Yeah. Five, 24. C3. C2. Cool. Same for the other side. And the internals. 26. 28. Look, it's all in eights. Here we go. Go. Yes, that's piece of her. this. Just inside. Just inside like that. Well, that's not worried about it too much. Let's get this other barrel done. Amount of undergates right at the end. Under gate stealing time. Oh, I still have recharge. Yeah, because that'll work out. Because I'll recharge, and then I'll go through the transformation to get this guy into flight form. Go beam rifles. And B-36. Okay. There we go. Rip. Make sure the thumb's pretty much out of the way. Go. Oh wait, I can't rotate the arm with the shoulder. Backpack. Well, let's rotate it a little. Rotate this arm so we can actually bend it. That's not where I want to rotate. Ooh, yeah, this arm joint's a little weird. Rotate up here. Then I can bend the elbow. Awkward. How am I supposed to position this top shoulder and the rest of these rotates? Hmm. Interesting conundrum. This arm really doesn't. That could really not get any farther out of the way here? Doesn't look like it does. Unfortunate. What? Can we just take this off for a second? Easier. Little silly looking gun. Cool, just awkward as hell to pose. How's he? Oh, because it mounts to the side of his arm when he's in full armor mode. Just hold it to the side for now. Catch your shoulder bit here. Oh, so I guess I'll just hold it to the side at the ready. Yeah. There's the ZZ Gundam. Oh, let's try transforming him into his jet form. I have to look up how to do this. 1 second. Oh, Mech 9. Here's the transformation bit. Cool. 16. These are transformation sequence. The G Fortress. So, make some room. Start getting transforming. Don't need this manual anymore because I'm not looking at it. Okay, so first, your gun. Oh, this is supposed to be up. I see. Height. There we go. Read. Now, so we take, starting with our gun. Stage of transformation. Flip up this. Flip back this. These. Flip back. And under. This flips down. This locks in like that. Okay. There. Our little cockpit. So on the ZZ Gundam, first thing we do is take the hands out. here is actually something I wanted to talk about, because on the original enhanced CZ Gundam, these arms actually like split open and flip around to reveal thrusters. And I already showed it off a little bit at the start of the stream, but I made my own little thrusters using the straight peg palm they had. And the thruster parts. So even though we can't do the whole switch around transform thing, you can still have these guys thrusters in the right spot. Okay. No? Oh, I see. Bouncing off the... There we go. This guy really doesn't like being on his back. Oh yeah. Well, anyway, it wants me to move the shoulder. These thrusters slide down and rotate up like this. This side. This chest part comes forward. Oh yeah, the head construction. This could be a little sketchy. On the head. I'm actually going to take the head off the mount to show you this. Which is easier said than done, apparently. The neck joint's real strong. Yep, head just imploded. That's what I expected. Oh, where did that other part go? Got the other thing, but where's the mega cannon? Well, thankfully it's bright red, so it should show up, but I'm more worried where it went. Oh, here it is. Didn't go far. So yeah, we want to pull the mega cannon forward. That. And that loosens up these guys to rotate downward. Like that. There we go. Oh. That did that so that it could fit down below and have this whole thing flip up cleanly. Get past. At this point, we take that part we had earlier. It goes right into egg right there. red bit on top. Snaps right down on top too. Secure. I'm gonna have to tighten up these joints at some point. This bit being so loose, I don't like. Okay, now we need to do that leg construction I showed off before. Which is probably going to be a little more complicated when it's attached. But let's give it a go. Skirts up way a little bit so they don't get hit. Okay. Open up the knees. Spread this front panel to make sure you have enough room. Flip the heel part in. Pull that down. Then you push in the side skirts. Make sure the knees are fully pulled forward. Pull down. Oh, not that down. Oh, I pulled the whole thing apart again. Okay, let me repair this on the spot here. These rails. Here we go. Then we'll sing rotate. There we go. Push that all the way forward to lock that part out. Let's do this for the other leg too. That side went a lot smoother. Walk the foot forward. This guy all the way out. Okay. Scroll up, scroll up, scroll up. These side bits. Rotate forward. This. This. Foot position. positioned. Okay, these want to be on the bottom, I see. So rotate once it's locked in position. Remember these having that position where it was locked nicely. Ah, there it is. Entire thing flips around. Oh, the thrusters are pushed in. That's what's going on. Go. Let's this one locked in position. Flip around. Got these little bits here. That'll connect them. Get them out. Oh, one side stays open. I see. Go. Stay lockstep. It's back. Cool. Then disconnect the backpack from here. Oh yeah, it's that underskirt I mentioned, feeling pretty unattached. Get that back on there. Okay. So we pull this entire thing back. Angle these. So they're out of the way, I presume. Close that hole. These slide forward. Wings pull up. wants me to rotate arms. What? Oh yeah, these are the things on the underside. Here. Flip down. Once we lift these, rotate it here and out of the way. Well, this entire back part. Attach. Oh, right. Where? Saying there should be somewhere to attach right there, but I don't see it. Maybe these need to slide forward more. No, I still don't see it. Oh, do these legs not have the mounting spot? Let me look real quick. That all looks correct. I just don't see where this is supposed to snap down to. Like even on this diagram, I don't see it. Being an ugly plier, I will say. Boom, boom. Look real quick here. Am I missing this spot? Wait, saw it. Like, there it is. Okay. Yeah, 12, K12 and K2. Yeah, those are the pieces we used. I don't see any alternate pieces here. E17. Dun, 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 dun. Sorry, I know I haven't been paying attention to chat. I have the guide up here on my window. Where is E17 getting used? If this is the part that's supposed to be on the back of the leg here, that would explain it. Well, it looks proper. Hmm. Yeah, because these are supposed to mount on the back of the leg here somewhere, and I have no idea where. The only thing I can think of is maybe there? That didn't seem right. Even then, positioning wise, they would want to be up here. On this side, it would attach to. Hmm. I made it figure that out a little bit upstream. A little difficult to keep my focus. Yeah, there's the... God, the platform's so kind of dumb. Even this up here might be better. But, as I said, I'll figure that bit out here. But I'm pretty sure this is mostly pretty much how it... Obviously a little closer, better put together, but it's not far off. God, it says you can mount this thing on a stand. I don't see that happening. Well, let's take this guy apart and do his subforms. That guy off. Want to separate. This bit down here. Warfighter out. How's that waist plate really not on there well? Whoa. The entire, like, front half of the face came off. That wasn't what I was expecting to happen. Head back together at least. Awkward angle. Place. There we go, back together. There we go. There we go. It's not perfect, but a little more solid than it was. It just kind of falls out, which is hilarious. Yeah, there's the core front fighter. What is this one called? Core top fighter. That's hinges down there. And how did this other one go by itself? That'll be the last little thing we show off. Oh, you literally just plug the core fighter into the front of it? Yeah, all you do for this one, besides the waist plate that's just loose for no reason. You know, this one, flip these guys out. And what are you gonna do with the little core fighter here? Oh, all you do is that. And it plugs in the front. The other flight form. So yeah, there's the two flight forms. Definitely a little less elegant than the Zeta, but it's not too bad. So yeah, I'll be coming back sometime in the near future here to work on the full armor mode. Not sure if I'll do like an impromptu Friday stream to do it, or just wait until next Tuesday. Thank you everyone for joining me. I hope you have a lovely evening, and I'll talk to you next time. Bye bye.